Let's see here. Looks like we got sound. We're live for sound. That's good. Now, what I'm wondering is... Hey, bud. Come over here. I'll pet you. Come over here. No? No, no, hey, hey, hey. Where are you getting this stuff from, dude? No, back up. Just relax, dude. Okay? What's going on? Cobalt with the resub. 7 months. Thank you so much. Are you here right now? I don't know how the sub stuff works. Why can't I... Nice. I can't get Vim to respond to my keyboard inputs right now. Am I caps locked? No. There we go. I was caps locked. Okay. That explains everything. Yeah, I'm always trying to come up with titles to draw people in. So, if anything, make people curious. One of my go-tos right now is to say whatever it is I'm doing, and then parentheses No nudity! Exclamation point. And it's just like, why would he need to specify that? It's like refactoring code for whatever. No nudity. I haven't heard from Philippe in a while. Yeah, I know. I know he's busy. He's got jobs, though. He's getting paid to do this stuff now. So I think he's actually doing pretty good for himself. How about you? How's everything going? Ran into a major discovery of a weird bug the other day that kind of threw everything out of whack, so I'm trying to clean up from it. On the rentals, yeah. You'll get it there. Come on, Windows. What's going on, man? I don't even know how to describe it in sense that I know what it is. I can tell you what's going on, but I don't know. I still don't really know why. But when I load the animation avatar and I look at the sprites, look at this. It's happening right now. See, the numbers are just changing in real time. There's no tool attached to this whatsoever, and somehow the numbers change dynamically on their own. And sometimes they count pretty damn fast in one direction or another, and I have no idea why. I have no animation playing or anything. I thought it had to do with the Skeleton 2D. Maybe it does, with specifically with kinematics being on when we're loaded in. Now it's not doing it. So I don't know. See, they just change on their own. Look at this. I'm literally not doing anything, and these values are just floating around, changing. I have no code executing right now. So, but if you look, it's just a rabbit hole I don't want to have to go down right now to try and figure out what's going on. I don't want to waste my time with this right now. But if you look, the values are just changing. Just slowly. So I've been having to commit this. I don't know how long it's been happening for, but it's like every time I do a commit, this you know, is different, this scene, and it's like, why does it keep changing? Finally look at it, and the numbers just, look at this. And there's no tool associated with this. I believe it has something to do with the kinematics and the fact that I'm using remote transforms. But see, it's still happening. I turned off kinematics, it's still happening. Look at that. The hell is that about? It's acting like some tool is running on it, but if we go to Avatar, that's the only script in the scene. There's literally nothing in it that would, there's no tool for it, so it's not running as a tool. I think it's likely your kinematic. I think it's the remote transforms, because if I check this out, oh, see, I did set their process to disable, and it still happens. I thought it was a remote transforms. I guess it's not. Unless it's this one. I didn't disable this one. Let's go back. But see, I turn off kinematics and it's still happening, right? The modification stack is off. And it's still just sort of floating. Not editor time, but it's the values are changing in editor time. So I gotta find one again. Although maybe it took a minute. See? This one's going. Look at that. The hell's going on? No idea. I'm almost considering recreating the scene. Is not in the browser. Gotcha. Yeah, so there might be some jankiness to the remote transform because that's what's actually telling the sprites what their final position is. So it's possible something to do with that. I guess what we could do to just really confirm, maybe it's that, is if we went and go and on all of them, we can re-enable them. So yeah, I get what you're saying, Obsidian, about it being runtime. So I'll just turn that off because it doesn't matter right now, right? What if we just turn off all updates? So now it's not updating any of the positional coordinates. But torso does do position and scale, so we're going to turn that one off. The rest should all be off. Now we have no updates on the transform. Okay? So let's... happening to these sprites. So now if we go over to the sprites, are we still seeing this happening? It doesn't look like it. So there's some sort of problem. Yeah, there's some sort of problem with... Okay, let's turn them back on. So we'll go back to update, rotation, and then the only other one we update position and scale on is torso. Oh, the jam hasn't started for you yet, Obsidian? See, now it's happening again. So it's definitely something with remote transform. I wonder if 4.2 would fix this. I wonder if I just go to the beta on 4.2 if this problem would go away. So... Jam starts tomorrow. Exciting stuff. Kick some ass, man. What's the actual jam for? What's the deal? Horror jam game. Did you see the acid I posted on Discord? I need some way. There needs to be some system for... I don't like the way Discord manages. Discord is... I wish it wasn't the way it was. Because it's so hard to keep up on everyone's Discord. But like, what jam is it? That's my question. Why is it making me download this? Just open it. I don't want to download it. I just want to view it. The Scream Jam. Alright, give me a second. I'll download Obsidian's nudes he just sent. Come on. Where is the file? Give me the file. Give me the file! There we go. Jeez Louise, man. Oh wow, that looks cool. Oh yeah, the warp effect. That's cool. right, I'm just gonna ignore this particular problem for now. Calvin, he's being such a puppy. That's just experience. That just takes time. It's like when you first learn to code, you're slow as hell. Or you can't make anything happen, right? Okay, so now that we have the math figured out for sizing the avatar in the window, we're going to do the same thing on the other side. So we're going to have two avatars. One is going to be the... Calvin, do you need help, buddy? All right, let me help you. Let me help you. There you go. All set. Okay? All done. Okay? All done. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, what's going on? Hey, 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 hey! Ah! No! No. All right, time to get out. Out. Man. Okay, so we have the two avatar subviewport, and the other one is called T-posed subviewport. No. No. Calvin, stop grabbing everything, buddy. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Calvin, could you stop? Buddy, please. Please stop destroying everything. Please stop destroying everything. Stop it. Could you stop, please? Any ideas to help me out? Let me check the Scream Jam. Are you just don't even have ideas at all? There's no theme. Horror returns. Sad time again. If you have a desire to create dark and dangerous things, if terror tastes crave, come in. Scream jams are horror themed game jams made to encourage devs to get their spook on. From straight up scares to interactive fiction and role playing games. I have the haunted house and a monster, but I need a reason for you to be in the house. What if this might be considered insensitive? I'll preface this idea. You go to a haunted house with some friends and yeah, something like that. So you go to the house with some friends and you're just going to look around and everything. And you're on like the 3rd floor and there's like a whole, it's like in, have you ever seen the movie, Money Pit, when the tub falls through and breaks like a bunch of the floors on the way down or something? I forget what it was. And then Tom Hanks is like, ha! Ha ha! And he like loses it. That's when he like snaps. Oh, the carpet. That's right. And he's yeah. Yeah. So, you're hypoglycemic and you have like candy with you and it falls and like explodes all over the haunted house and you pass out. So that's why you wake up and it's nighttime or whatever. And now you have to do something involving the monsters and everything, but you also have to get candy to keep your like yourself from like, you know, passing out or something. I don't know. But like you could use a candy component. So it's like the Halloween element as like part of how you keep yourself going or something. I don't know. That's kind of a really loose idea. But so I don't know. You got to be careful with the like accurate portrayal of that, I guess, because some people might not like it. T-pose preview avatar scene. Where's that's the instantiate the avatar scene. T-posed avatar. I know there was like a change.org petition when Paul Blart came out. Hey Nick, how's it going? Hey Nick, I have a weird Godot bug. I have one of those Godot bugs that you always encounter. I think you were here last week when it happened, when I first discovered it. Sleepy Mushroom, how's it going? Wow, gameplay. Yeah, we're finally getting gameplay. Oh, you're talking about the actual. This is just so people think I'm making progress. Is to have the World of Warcraft. How you doing, Sleepy Sleepy? Let me give a shout out. Shout out. Shout out. Thanks again for hanging out as always, everybody. Shout out Obsidian. I'm actually sick. So if I seem like I'm running at half speed, it's because I am under the weather. That's also why I think I titled the stream the way I did. I had what I would call a Wendy's chili bowel experience. Anybody in the North America will know what I'm talking about. Almost everyone I talk to today is sick. Yeah. We all make out. We go to the same orgies and everything, so it's probably what's going on. Big TwitchCon Orgy Fest 2023. Shut up. Dude, my YouTube still is like, ever since 9/11, my YouTube is like, hey, remember 9/11? Hey, do you remember 9/11? Hey, do you want to see all this horrific stuff? Do you remember 9/11? Hey, remember? It's like, yeah, I'm cool. I could do without that though. Hey, do you remember this? Hey, did you see this video? It's like, you could stop. You know vector math. Don't let what I'm doing fool you that I know anything. First of all, Sleepy, that was your first mistake. Don't ever watch my stream thinking you know that I know anything. Step number 1. I have no idea what I'm doing at all times. Adding, subtracting, center vectors is just like normal math, but take a look at dot product versus cross product. Codex knows bullet hell math. I apparently know vector math. I only know vector math because I just messed around. This is the nice thing about programming and math is that you can actually just kind of explore math in a safe space and not get constant red marks until, or at least feel like you're a dumbass. Because you can just write some code and see what happens and go, oh, okay, I get it. All right, let's see what we got. Calvin. Cal. Thank you, buddy. Good self-control. All right, so we're still not quite right. Instantiate. Oh, we need to add the scene. We didn't add the scene. A kapato-pato-pato. A spoop-a-doop-a-doop-a-da. A pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-doop-a-da-pa-doop-a-dip-a-da-pa-po-pa-do. A pa-pa-pa-pa-do-pa-dee. T-post preview. Add child. T-posed avatar. Hey, Ron! Knock it off, buddy, okay? Ah, oh, come on now. Oh, I think I know part of what's going on. So we didn't resize the viewport. So we want to copy the viewport size. Hey. Dude, just enjoy life. Be a happy dog. Be a happy dog with a happy owner. Be a happy dog with a happy owner. Come say hi to me. Oh, so you'll jump on me when I don't want you to jump on me, but you won't jump on me when I ask you to. I see. Good boy. Hey, buddy. Oh, those ears, Papa, they hurt. My ears hurt. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Oh my God, this. How you doing, Codex? All right, buddy. Calvin. Could we chill? Please? No. Calvin. Let's relax, okay? Stop it. Okay, stop. Man, this dog. You guys ever remember that website that was just a way to like organically find other bookmarks based on the bookmarks you had in your browser? Do you know what I'm talking about? And get out of here, Sleepy. I'm kidding, of course. Sorry, I'm watching my dog. His girlfriend is barking, and therefore he must bark. What is it, Susie? That's not her name. We can pretend, though. T-post preview. If there's somebody... Ugh. T-post. Let's do it down here. Wrong one. I mean, was that early 2010 internet? I remember the iPhone 3. My God. My God. He's a wee babe. He's a wee babe. Hoy. Just a wee babe. Yeah. I'm feeling the same way, Codex. I'm under the weather. Okay, so now we're not getting any errors. Let's look at the scene as it's built. Where's the avatar? Ah, the scale. Mayhaps the scale. There we go. Okay, so I also see, because we've got this little bit of padding here, some things are a little different. So what we could do is put this in a separate, let's change the scene structure a tiny little bit. I can buy bear now. My God, you're going to buy bears? I'm kidding, Sleepy. I didn't know that was illegal. What are you working on, Sleepy? Tell me what you're working on. What do you got going on? What are you cooking? I need to automate that exporting potion, but I did find a few bullet hell stuffs. Legal drinking age in my country is 18. $21. Ludicrous display. Ludicrous display. Let's see. Avatar sprites. And then, okay, so we have this. So what we could do, H. We've got this H box container. And we could do multiple. A bullet hell. Had to pause a Vampire Survivor game because an attack needed some vector math. So where's the H box. There we go. Okay. So we're starting to look like something. So what we want to do is drag and drop over here. Let's see. What are we doing this Thursday? I thought we'd get back to, since I was doing the music thing to see whether or not I was going to buy that program. Dev, I'm going to do the first battlefield of Orban Monastery of tactics. So hey, god damn this dog, man. Every single hose is destroyed at this point. You know what's funny? We were looking into it because we're like, geez, he's destroying all of our hoses. What are we going to do? And they make metallic hoses. And they're just as expensive as regular hoses. They make them with like the metallic threading over it. And it's like, why aren't we just buying those anyways? Where are the hoses at? Outside. He's outside right now destroying everything. Yeah, so this is our this is like the opening stage right here. So we'll be recreating this. And it's pretty straightforward. There's only a couple of little angled bits. But I think this will be fun to do. And then what we can do is we'll do it in their style. And then we'll like see if we can take it to 11. And like, okay, now that we have this, what do we do to make it look like paper? Like what kind of things can we do with materials and stuff? That kind of thing. And then can we turn it into the same thing but cyberpunk? So I think that's what I'll be working on come Thursday. But I don't think we'll be anywhere close to being done on Thursday, but maybe we'll get lucky. It'd be really cool if I could find the Final Fantasy Tactics textures. It'd be cool if I could find the textures just sitting about. But I don't think anybody does. There's a bunch of sprites. People doing sprites.
Welcome to the next video in the Ganesha DX tutorial series. In this map is because we have normal static textures that you see in most maps, as well as animated textures, including UV animations and a folder called texture tutorial. And the reason for this is because I'm going to be adding files to this directory, and it's easier to manage all together into a perfect square. And you can, oops, I have accidentally clicked that polygon, around the vertices that make up the UV map. One more element of this window is that we have two options over here. We have show unselected UV texture palette. If we change this up to 1, you see that it looks like the lava color. Change it to 2 and we get some interesting colors down here. Same as with 3, there's like a bluish color, and you can see up here that this has updated every time I change the texture palette. And you can see that texture palette 1 is mostly red, texture palette 2 is mostly gray with some reds, and if we look at our palette list, that's exactly what we see here. Texture palette 0 is mostly gray.
Alright. So there's definitely going to be a problem with what I want to do next. Which is... Okay, I think we can do this pretty straightforward. We're gonna look for. There's gonna be a lot to cycle through, but essentially wherever the mouse is, we're gonna look to see if there's no transparency on any of the T-pose sprites, and if there is no transparency, then we build an array of the assets that are that, and then we figure out which one the mouse is actually over, because it could be over. It'll be over these. Like if it's right here, there actually is a part of the asset is on the other side of this, but this is drawn in front, so we would be able to tell that. So let me. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick because I got a potty, and we'll continue on here. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Give the drummer some. I was saying a few days ago when I was doing the music stuff that a lot of like breakbeat and stuff owes itself to basically like 2 or 3 songs from like James Brown. Okay. So we collect the input stuff, but we need to grab the texture of the sprite and look at some things. Let's see if we can find out. Let's texture. Place class for all texture types. Image texture, texture 2D. Has alpha. Bool. Called when the presence of alpha channel is queried. Is pixel opaque. So this is what we want right here. So essentially wherever the mouse goes, when the drag is happening, we're going to look at the we're going to look at, so when left mouse is happening and the mouse is over here, we look at the mouse's position and we check for each texture that it's hitting, going, is there a pixel here? Is there a pixel here? Is there a pixel here? We build out an array for that. And then on the array, we just go and say, okay, which one is first? We might be able to cycle the loop that we do this in the first place might be set up. We can do this in a way where we hit the first one, the first visible one anyways. So, yeah, I guess we're writing that code now. So let's see here. We're gonna so we need to register for a specific event. For notification of, let's see what we get for notifications from, I think Node. Node is what gives us that, right? So Node. Making something. Are you doing the sim game? The the Pixel Sim thing? Nope. You said you were also working on some sort of tool or something, right? Doom-like game with a level editor. Oh, nice. Moved in parent. Notification pause. Physics process. Drag began. Notification event when the drag operation begins. So this is internal. Editor. Notification from the OS when the mouse leaves the game window. So notification when the Windows no parent is focused. Focus down. Mouse enters the viewport. Are you aware of Material Maker? I know that we live in a material world, and I am a material girl. Is this the thing that's the AI thing? No, this is great though. This is cool. I think I've seen this. Yeah. Level editor is working in an enemy turret. Nice. This looks cool. Yeah, I've seen this before. I know there's a website that just basically has a bunch of materials that it's getting spammed with AI crap. That's really cool. It's made in Gita. Make what you bake. Gita. I am Gita. So if I'm in my viewport, I guess we could get viewport enter. Mouse enter. Notification received when the mouse enters the viewport. Geda! Geda! So for a particular viewport, in this case, we're looking at the T-pose. Notification plus equals Geda! T-post notification. Geda! I dare you. We meet again, Geda. I want to live in a reality where the Need for Speed, the Fast and the Furious movies went with Tokyo Drift and just made movies in that direction, and didn't turn into superhero movies. Yeah, you uncultured swine. If the code is linear, I see no reason to break it up. Because I go to one place and I read it all. And I don't have to go to function whatever and who's what's it's. T-Post avatar. We don't want a T-Post avatar. We want support. Viewport. Gada! But it's the viewport. So we need to... Okay, so this needs to go... we do want to do it on preview. Got it! I think a lot of the confusion for the Godot thing comes from the fact it's named after the play, but the icon is a robot. So people think, oh, it's a robot. So it's like robot. It's because we don't say robo. But it's robot, so it's Godot. You know, I think really the icon really, that is what really throws people off. Because they're trying to make sense of it. But I also think it's part of the charm of having like a weird name. I think there's kind of a trick to that. Speaking of names, has my bot promoted the thing yet? My bot is not doing his job. Let me go look at him really quick. Nightbot. Gada. Gada. You have to say it like that. That's really the only way to say it. Gada. Where is it? Timers. Pick a name. So this is obviously too many. Every 60 minutes, pick a name. Chat lines. I guess we could decrease the number of chat lines. So this hasn't happened yet? How long have you guys all been talking? We've got more than 20 chat lines. Why isn't this firing? Has Nightbot spammed you guys at all? About picking a name? Nightbot. Ah, ah, fighter of the day, bot. Ah, ah, champion of the sun. Ah, ah, he's a master of karate and friendship for everyone. Times are at an exact per hour. So let's go back in time. Yeah, it wouldn't have happened yet. All right, let's make it every 30 minutes. We'll do 30 minutes, but then it's still not going to happen until about 13 minutes from now. I want to make sure it works though. But now I don't know if, did I reset the time? Who knows? But then at number of lines, I feel like should be lower. Chat lines is like 10 lines in 30 minutes. Sounds good. Gada! Is it window? How do we get the viewport? We've got a list of all these wonderful notifications, but then where you register for them is... Oh, it's a okay, I'm on the crack. So this is an interesting problem though. So because we want to override a private function that's just called notification. Cannot change access public. There we go. Okay, so now what we care about is the one that is Gada. Focus in on window. We want the viewport notification, but it's not going to tell us what viewport it went into. Gada. We meet again, Gada. Enters the viewport. So we might actually have to put a script on the viewport since we're doing an override. Unless you guys know a way out of that, that's looks like I might have to do it that way. Gado. We meet again. Gado. All right, see Obsidian. Shout out to Obsidian. Shout out to Codex. Shout out to Codex is not streaming right now because Codex is a big fat loser who has a real job. So, shout out to Codex, big fat loser with a real job. I'm trying to get back ASAP because F working. I know, right? Shout out. Poor neighbor's dog, she's barking away. Shout out. So yeah, I think because I'm doing an override, I have to be in the inheritance of the object in order to have this thing fire. So I think I have to create a script here in order to do this. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Shout out. And then we're just going to do public override void notification. What? And the one we care about is mouse enter. So if int equals notification what is the enum on this thing called? There, the consts. This is from node. So node notification VP mouse window enter. Is that it? Enter. Invalid expression int. Sorry. What? I'm having a stroke. GD to print mouse entered viewport. Okay. It works. Okay, so just on that viewport, we know when the mouse entered. Okay. This is important because then we can know... And I guess we need to know if the mouse exited that as well. So if the notification is... Might as well do a switch, because that always pisses people off, right? So let's do a switch statement. Switch. What? Do you go like, is it like this? Do you do... I don't remember. Why didn't it autofill? Oh, there it is. Snippet. There you go. Switch on what? Default. Screw default. Node dot notification mouse enter colon break. And do we do this? Do we have to say parentheses? God, it's so verbose with the... What am I doing wrong? Chooses violence. Hell yeah. Hey, be nice. Be nice, Cal. There's nobody to be upset about. Where's the damn switch expression here? Pattern matching. Wait, what? What? What kind of nonsense is this? Or am I thinking of match? I'm thinking of match. Am I thinking of match? No. It's a switch statement. What is this? Here we go. Case. We need the damn word case, which is so stupid. Why make me have an additional... Why do that? And we need to define the type. Int. Invalid expression. Cannot implicitly convert type belong to int. Bro, what? There we go. Okay, so then... Alright, so enter and exit. Now we know when both happens. Okay, that's all I wanted. Thank you. See, here's how you do it, Windows, Microsoft. You get rid of this, and the break happens automatically, and then you have a keyword for the edge case that is least likely, which is you don't want to break. So there would be a continue instead. And look at that. Wouldn't that be so much better? But no! What the hell's all this crap? It's got to be some leftover from Java or something. It looks like you can cast types by doing a dot notation. So can I do this? Int dot node? No. I've never seen that before. Double. Oh, that's just to say, everything's a class. See, it's all weird. All right. Okay, so now we know when the mouse enters or exits. We don't need this. So when it's entered, we get the mouse position. So we're going to have an unhandled input. So I figured something out with Calvin. The door is open right now. He just needs to know he can go outside. And then he's like, okay, I can relax now. I can go outside if I want to. I feel calm. How do you do it? Is input event key. So input event mouse button. And I guess you can do, there's button index. The mouse button identifier, one of the mouse button or wheel constants. Mouse button has left. Okay. So if it is input event mouse button and so how do we get the individual event? Event key. Mouse button. But how do I actually test the... Where am I doing this in? I'm doing this somewhere. Is action pressed? So how do we get the value? So there's is action pressed properties. So we want to get a property from the event. So then and event.mouse button. It's a property. Input event mouse button. Do we need to do like an as? We need the type to be input event mouse button. So what do you say? Input event mouse button events. So the at is because it's a reserved keyword. That's not doing it. God. Event is, and then there's a event mouse button. See, I don't understand this, all this stuff. But we'll do that. Can you access that inside the F? But what makes that possible? What is this called? I've never seen this before. Is there a name for this, just so I know in the future? We can't, like... What is the is keyword doing? Let's see. Checks the result of an expression is compatible with a given type. Section of the type testing and casting operators. You can also use is operator to match an expression against a pattern. Is operator. The is operator checks the runtime type of an expression is compatible with a given type. It's casting and assigning. So you just give it a name, a variable name to assign it to. Okay. All right. So then we say if event mouse button index equals see, it's not button index, although it is button index. Oh jeez, I'm having a stroke. It's like a redirected access object. Okay. Shit's weird, man. Oh, the neighbor's bringing in their trash. Hey, you be nice. Be nice, Cal. Cal. Hey, Cal. Be nice. Be nice. Come on. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Be nice. Cal. Button index equals mouse button value where, so mouse button is from what? Global? Yes. So then we're looking at mouse button enum. Ah! What did I do? Hey, come here. You gotta stay in here, not in the classroom. Come here, buddy. I can't trust you in there. Come on, bud. Come on. Come in here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come get your Pikachu. Get your Pikachu. Pikachu! You can't get me. You can't get me. You can't get me. I'm the Pikachu. The Pikachu. Come on, Cal. Come on, Sneaker. I know what you're doing, but you gotta come in. You gotta come in. You gotta come in. Let's go. Let's go. In. Into the room. Come on. Keep going. Good boy. All right, buddy. Thank you. You got plenty of room to lay down in here, buddy, okay? Wow, it's been an hour and 20 minutes. Mouse button left. And the first thing we can check on all of these ifs is mouse over. Because if there's no mouse over, we don't need to check anything else. Okay, so could we continue this chain of if events? Because if that's a declaration of a variable name in here, could we do this? Yes, the answer is yes. Okay, so long as we get the order correct, then event mouse button exists after this, and then we can do the comparison here. We don't have to nest a bunch of ifs. So now we have one single, like a one-shot if statement here. That's pretty good. Okay, so unhandled inputs, we collect it. Now let's do gd print mouse over and left button. Okay, so this should be true only when that's occurring. So let's give it a shot. Nothing right now. Left mouse, come in. Nothing. Okay, it doesn't see. This is interesting. Okay, let's get a little more. Mouse enter, mouse exit. Unhandled input. This should be firing all the time. Oh, it's on press. We don't want that. We want... Oh, shoot. Are we going to use mouse motion? Pressure. Let's think about this. The event is something we need to record separately as well. Because the event, the mouse button press only occurs... pressed. If true, the mouse button state is pressed. The mouse button identifier... So we need to record the button press on its own. So not only do we need a mouse over, left mouse. Felse. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If we, well, let's see. See, this is where things get weird because if I hard code this in, left mouse, all devices. Okay, so is action pressed? So then we can do, we don't even need the mouse now. We can go input events, unhandle input, input event. So just straight up input event, and we can say is pressed, string action. So then we say input event, which it is a given because it is, but we can say event. Inputs, events like that. Inputs, events, and we say is pressed, is action pressed, mouse left. Oops. Okay, let's see if that works. So we can get rid of this too. Nope, wrong one. All right. Debugger's going ham on us right now. What do we got? Input map, mouse left doesn't exist. Did you mean left mouse? Wow, is it smart enough to know? Wow, that's impressive. That's coming from Godot. Somebody did a little extra legwork there in their coding. Again, it's not seeing it when we drag in. It does see it when we come. So, shoot. So let's keep what I was doing then. We'll keep doing what I was doing. So we don't need to worry about mouse over. When you're just semicolon. It's like, well, then you know there's something. It's supposed to be somewhere around here. So, like, use the rules of a sentence and where's the complete idea, and then put it right there. I get why the compiler can't do that, but yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so left mouse is true when this occurs. And I suppose then we can go back to our switch statement. You know what? We should do action press and release. We're gonna keep it mouse left. Let's rename it here. Okay. So then, if at event if mouse over is true and event is input event mouse motion if it is event mouse motion and left mouse is true, then we can say gd print mouse over and left pressed. And that's because we can't check all input events. These are called for every single input event. Oops. You can do it on like a process step too. Still not right. What am I getting wrong? So is mouse over and left mouse and events is mouse motion. Then Let me, here's what we'll do. Let's go to the running scene. And we're going to look at... I guess we could do these variables as exports so I could see them. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do some real debugging here. Because this is going to be way too difficult to do with like prints and stuff. So let's open up here. Don't save. And we're going to find tplo sub viewport here. And let's just do a break when one of these is true. Let's make sure we're hitting these when we're expecting to hit these. And so this is viewport, mouse enter, mouse exit. The other thing we're going to do is add a watch variable here. We're going to look for mouse over and left mouse. Okay, so we just see their values when we mess around with this. So mouse over true is left mouse is false. We're setting it to true right here. Input event is mouse motion. That's only on movement. Do we care about mouse motion? So let's get rid of these breakpoints. Now in this case, it thinks that where's our running code? Mouse over and left pressed. See, it still thinks we're left pressed. So, unhandled input, something else is handling it. So, that's our problem.
Ladders to higher levels of consciousness.
I don't know. Every time I get to work on this, I find out something else, and it's always a little bit closer and a little bit further away at the same time. See, it's not seeing... Exactly. So what we're working on right now is we're going to have this T-posed avatar here. And we're going to allow the artist to drag and drop the different elements onto the T-pose one. And then it's going to update the one on the right. At least that's what I'm attempting to set up. And then over here... they'll change the draw order of the sprite as they see necessary. But right now we're just trying to get drag and drop when it's happening. Something we were kind of struggling with Friday, I think. I appreciate all of your support, Pooh. It's funny because, you know, your sister made this amazing asset, and it was like, great. Now I can build the tool to bring in anybody's, right? And so it kind of sucks because she made this amazing thing, and we had it on the screen for one day, and I'm instantly like, all right, let's get the tool to bring this in the way that it actually would be brought in. And now you haven't seen it since. And I know that's kind of a bummer. But as soon as I have this built, then yeah, we'll have the characters back on the screen again. But we'll know that they got on there using how it'll work for any streamer, right? And then at that point, I should be able to give this to you, and on your own Twitch page, even though you might not be streaming, you would be able to run this program on your computer, connect it to your Twitch, go to your Twitch chat, even though you're not streaming. And input a command, and your sister will be able to do the same thing, and you'll see the characters appear on the program and everything. So you'll be actually able to see it in action and mess around with it for real, and actually build the sprite out and all that stuff. The same process and everything. So that's what we're moving towards. So separate sprites for each body part. Yes. So we're not using a textured skeleton. The animations are done with the skeleton frame, but the sprites themselves are separate for each bone. We're not using like polygon like wrapping. I don't know the right phrases to use. By the way, question for far future, the Cricket Jam is restricted to Lua only, or can I do any engine language? Well, if the whole point of the jam is to use this system, then it's going to be Lua. But we could just have a chat game jam kind of thing. My hope, though, is to be able to have such a demo thing, such that you really should be able to cut and paste a lot of the code and make the changes as you see fit. But I do get that Lua's kind of a hard pill. I wish there was some way to take GDScript code in and know that it won't execute certain things, but I don't think there's any way to secure it that way. Unless I like collect the, I don't know. What I have to do is just string finds. I mean, I guess if the GDScript only just screw with the drag drop, go with the sprite for part changes. Maybe just screw with the drag and drop and go when the sprite for a part changes. Yeah, I do. I'm trying to get it. So what I want to have happen is that it'll highlight the part that you're over. But I literally can't, when the window's not active and I'm dragging and dropping to it, I appear to get no input events if the window's not active. So I need to find, I'm going to see Godot input event on non-active window. I guess maybe if I do it on the process, because process is always going to be running. Let's see if let's just try this. How's it going, KRR Tolkien? I love the name. Let's just echo input events. Yeah, there's literally nothing. If the window's not active, I can't get any information about it. Yeah, so when I do that, I make the window inactive, and then it's not collecting the input events. But the funny thing is Godot knows I'm dragging and dropping. Do you see how the icon changes? So Godot, something about this Godot knows is happening. So but there's no notification that there's a drop notification, but there's no notification that a drag into the window is happening. Because if that was the case, then I could make the window active. I could manually set the window to be active on that notification. What if let's just spew out notifications like crazy, and maybe we'll find something here. Notification. What? Implement your own file browser. Yeah, I like the drag and drop idea just because it's so easy for the end user. I'm trying to make this easy for the end user. So we do get notification 216 when we're out. There's literally no notification until we drop. So 205 when we leave. Or 105. No notification when we... There's literally no notification. I can't do this. About to pop up, close requested, files dropped. Yeah, there's only for dropped, not being dragged. So I know when they're dropped. I know I can do this. Alright, well, so much for being fancy. Lame. Alright, so we'll do it on the dropped event. God, I really wanted to be able to be a little more fancier than that. I guess I can just unattach this script. What a disappointment. Disappointed! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Although, hang on. No. However, we do have access to .NET. So is there a way in .NET to detect when if we can detect when a drag is happening in .NET, then we can make the window active again. Now, see, that's crappy too. Be able to set as parent to your window. I need to clean that door. That door is dirty. All right, well, let's get the action going, and then we can add this as a polish thing. We need to keep moving, so we've already spent 2.5 hours on this. Kind of. Probably no more like an hour and 30. So we'll detach the script. My thought is doing it like that may not inactivate the app. Well, I know dropped works. I know the drop notification works, so we'll focus on that. So for notification, we'll say if what equals node notification and see, here's the other thing. There is a drag notification, but it's internal. It's not a global notification. It's happening from within the what is it dropped? Files dropped. Yeah, that's the signal. Okay, so we connect to a signal instead on the parent window. I think we already have this set up. Go back over. Files dropped. Yeah, we have it right here. Okay, so what we can do is we're going to change this for each loop quite a bit. So we'll do our test. So what we want to do is in this on the dropped event, we're going to get the mouse position, and then we're going to base where the mouse is to check to see if there's if there's a pixel there, and if there is, then we'll get the texture that the pixel is for, and then we'll say, okay, this is the thing we're replacing. The other thing really quick I want to do here is the arm draw order here for left arm. Ordering, what is it, visibility, show behind parent. Is it on this one? Left arm, see as relative, Y sort enabled. I want to get this to draw.
Our next is an original composition of mine that
Show behind parent on. Oh. Why is it not? This is the parent I wanted to show behind. Huh. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Get viewport, get mouse position. Oh, we're already getting that. Get window, get mouse position. Okay, so I'm already doing all this. Okay, so now we have the mouse position. Now we need to get the sprite for the. Okay, in this case, in this case, it's going to be T-post preview, and then we're going to get the avatar below that. Paste. So T-post preview, get node, and it's going to be just avatar, right? Did we name it as avatar? We didn't name it, so I don't know what the name is going to be for this thing, so we should probably name it T-post avatar name equals avatar. Okay. And so this is going to be an avatar equals T-post avatar get node avatar. Okay, so now we have the avatar. Then explicit conversion. So we have to say, oh, in get node we can go avatar. Today I learned my Xbox controllers can connect to 2 different devices. You just toggle by double tapping the pair button. I did not know that. The Xbox headset is cool because you compare it to the Xbox, and then it also has a Bluetooth, and you compare it to your phone at the same time. So you can compare it to 2 things at once. It's really neat. And you can there's a volume switch so that you can change the game volume, and then control the Bluetooth volume from your other device, and it's really neat. I think it's cool. Okay, so for the avatar, we have this scene structure here, and basically we need to loop through. I'm still on old Turtle Beach headphones. I plug into my controller still. Sucks for the Steam Deck though. I plug into my controller still. Oh yeah. So then we're gonna go through Offset, and Offset has all of our sprites that we want to go through and essentially check the position, the mouse position, and look for whether or not it's opaque or not. So we have to get the texture from each one of these. So then our for each loop here, we're going to comment this one out. And we'll comment this out. We'll build a new for each. For each sprites 2D sprite in avatar get children. Okay. And just to be sure, GD prints sprites name. It's only on the drag event. So we drag something in, or on the drop. So we drop, and then the debugger craps out on us, which is unable to cast object of type Godot, no 2D, 2 Godot, sprite 2D. Oh, we need to be in an offset. So does get children allow us to choose? So we need to get the node offset and then get its children. Get node 2D offset get children. All right. Okay, we crapped out again. Unable to cast object type animation player as sprite 2D. Is animation player in there? So we need to... shoot. From torso sprite onward. Because we don't want animation player. I mean, we could do get children, put it into an array, and drop the last. pop back. Proton, how's it going? Okay, what is the Godot array actually in C#? Because it's clearly not what I thought it was. Manual scripting. It's just an array. So in C#, awesome. Shout out to Proton, who's found a publisher for his C64 game. This is awesome. That's amazing, dude. That's awesome. So we can do resize. Is there a count? Gets the number of elements in the array. Okay. Count -1. Okay. Let's see if this works. Now, did we only get the first child? It's not. Is get child, get busy child, node, is get child recursive? 'Cause it's not acting like it. Get children. Include internal. The array won't return internal children. Internal. See internal children and add child. Internal. Internal is different than the child will be added as an internal node. Such nodes are ignored by methods like get children unless their parameter include internal is true. So we have to be a recursive loop. Crap! What if I just build out if I know the structure, I'm going to be real lazy about this. Let's just build out okay. Speaking of arrays, it's a string. It's an array of strings, scenes, sprite scenes equals new string array, and the size initialization is what? We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 9, right? Because we started at 0. Or is it 10? I don't know. 9? And then we can actually build out the array this way. Initializer of length 9 is expected. Okay, relax. I'm going to get it to you. So then we go like this 9 times. Paste 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Then, so it is 10. 10. Okay, now we just go, see, I'm being, what's the fastest, laziest way to do this? Because I don't want to copy node path. Paste. Hey, this is going to be way easier. Copy node path. Paste. Oops, undo. Paste behind us. There we go. And copy node path. Oops. Okay. Copy node path. Okay. So how about that? So now we iterate on this array. Sprite scenes. Convert string to sprite 2D. So this is going to be string sprite path. And then here we get node from avatar. So avatar get node sprite 2D sprite path. And then to test this, we say gd print. We need this into a named thing. So it would be sprite 2D sprite equals this. Gosh, I keep hitting that. Sprite.name. Okay, so now we should get a list of sprite names when we drag and drop something in there. Let's find out. And then we can iterate on those. Hey! Okay, we're looking good. Let's double check the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's good. Then we get the textures of each of these sprites. Sprites, texture. Okay. And this is going to be in a texture 2D. 2D equals, we need a name, sprite, texture. And we don't really even need to do this. We already have sprite texture. There's a is opaque, right? Is something. But we might need to set the type though. Let's go to sprite. Come on, GD sprite 2D. Search faster, please. Thank you. Texture. It does return a texture 2D. Texture 2D allows us to do a bool result from a method called is pixel opaque. Why is there a trailing underscore? I don't know. Is pixel opaque. And we give it our mouse coordinates. So mouse position like that. And they want us to, we can't do XY. They really want us to split it up. Okay. Dot X and mouse position dot Y. Cannot convert float to ints. So then we say int, or we just throw the mouse position in an int. Since these aren't going to be half number, these aren't going to be floats anyways. Get window mouse position vec2i, and then we can cast it here. Vector 2i get window. Okay, so that takes care of that. So now we get back a boolean, which is bool opaque. Okay. I always get opaque mixed up. Opaque. Is that it's clear? Not able to be seen through. Okay, so if it is opaque, then we say if opaque, we say something here, which is gd print dropped at non-opaque texture 0.4, and then we give it the sprite name, sprite name, like that. Okay. So nothing there, nothing here. Okay, I think what's going on is it's the global, our viewport, and we need to go by the We have to adjust the position of the global coordinate for this thing and use that as an offset to check. So like, for instance, if I drop it right up here, nothing. That's even worse than that, though. Because each texture... Okay, are the textures... This is actually a little bit more involved than I was hoping. Yeah, the center point is here. Or no, okay. The textures are centered. Crap. Oh no. Oh god, we gotta do like a bunch of math. Oh god, and the offsets. Shit. Well, this isn't going to be as easy as I thought it was. What if... What if we did this on a per node basis? Where if we set up a signal for each of the sprites for the dropped, then we could test relative positions. We can get the mouse position
To be special.
All right, I got to do a little bit of thinking here. But I think I'm on the right track because I feel like this is the easiest way to I feel like as an artist, being able to do this is super straightforward, right? Boom, 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 Boom. Like you can do that without thinking about the names of things or whatever. Whatever way you think about it is the way you think about it. But being that those are the elements that you're changing, it should be really straightforward to do this very quickly. So I don't think I'm wrong to go about this route. We're still going to have a data structure or a structure that if they provide files in a folder in a very specifically named way, we could do it that way too. But we can't presume to know the workflow of the artist. So I think this is a good way to do it to start with. So I'm trying to think about the... Like if we take the head sprite... Mariano, how's it going? We're doing all right. We're doing good. So can we get the? I think we can. Go ahead. Global position. Your dogs are beautiful, by the way, Mariano. I love their, like, Calvin's asleep on the floor right now. I love their kind of charcoal blend. Do you use any third-party libs for Godot? Not right now, no. But I do have one or two things that I'm using in C# from NuGet. I'm gonna eventually use a fuzzer from NuGet as well to basically fake, basically do like you know, test burn-in testing. I don't know what to call it, where we just have something going that just is constantly like a streamer who's been streaming for 72 hours kind of thing. Avatars are coming and going and blah, 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 blah. Do we have any leaks? That kind of thing. So I mean, this thing does need to be pretty damn stable because some people aren't even going to close the app when they're done streaming. So it's possible they're going to leave it on when they leave their computer on. So we need to be pretty solid. Oh, but in terms of third-party libraries, the main one is the Twitch, the C# Twitch library. That one is critical to this whole thing. Okay. So our global space, that's our starting position. So we need to translate the global value. So let's do some vector math here. So the local space would be calc. Is it just as simple as a subtraction? So if we're 187 and we subtract 64, that seems about right. So if we just subtract these two values and then use that to check here. So mouse position X minus sprite's global position. And then the same over here on the Y. And it needs to be global position Y and global position X. And it's going to complain about float, isn't it? Yeah. So we go int. Okay. Let's see if that works. Nothing. 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 And let's just see what this math looks like. So you've been pretty busy, Mariano? And we're doing this on the texture, right? Is pixel opaque? Called when a pixel's opaque state in the texture 2D is queried at the specified... Wait, called? Called. Called is queried. Queried by what? Get pixel? Draw? Get size? Get image? Are we clicking the wrong thing? Detect alpha. Returns the color. Hey, Red. Has alpha. Returns true if this texture has an alpha channel. Returns the image that is a copy of data from the texture 2D. A new image is created. We're literally creating a new image when we do this. So what is this? Called when part of the texture 2Ds has alpha. Called when the presence of an alpha channel is queried. Queried from what? Texture works by registering an image to the video hardware. Texture is often created by blah, 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 blah. Texture is... has alpha. So this is not... Again, this is really confusing me. Is called... So this is an over... This is a... Is pixel opaque. Called from what? Inherits texture. Inherits resource. So there's really nothing... So we're gonna want to cache the image. If we need to end up using image, we want to cache it. So we can just check the cache. All right. Well, let's try this then. So image, sprites, image equals sprites, texture, get image. Okay, so now that we have the image, we want to get a pixel, which gives us a color. We can use a vec2i point. So color, pixel, color equals image I'm really happy with the Doom thingy so far. That's awesome. I mean, dude, it's are you doing like ray casting or how are you doing it? Or are you just doing like a 3D room kind of thing? Color pixel color equals image get pixel, and then we can give it a float, right? That'll be nice. Mouse position. We have to get X and mouse position. And actually, we do need to do the offset. So we're going to keep this. Okay. And then just for fun, we're going to print out the mouse color. Or the color at the color. Delete cache. There we go. Color, pixel, color. Okay. Yeah, according to this, they're all can't get pixel on compressed image. Sorry. Decompress. Okay. Hey, we got one. Hang on, we're getting somewhere. Out of bounds. Oh my God, so we need to know. Okay, if the number is too high, we don't want to get it. But we're getting somewhere. The result is wrong. But these ones show 0 alpha, so we're hitting too many things right now. But we're getting somewhere. Okay, so sprites, name. What ones did we hit? I don't know. Send me a link. So head sprite is what we dragged on. So it's wrong. Leg left lower, leg right lower. Head and torso sprites. So we do need to include the offset as well. God. My God. And it's the scene structure. Oh, man. Right. So we have to add, what we need to do is add the offset to the, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. And we need to clamp, right? So we don't want to, if it's larger than the size of the texture itself, we don't want to check it. Okay. I'm going to take a break. Go get some more tea. Redstone, give me that itch link. And I'll check it out when we get back. And when I get back, I'll do the room clean from Pooh. ride of your life. And I got a ton of stuff to clean up because of this guy. I can see it's almost clean. Yeah, it is. It's the floor that keeps getting destroyed by the dog because he keeps going in the trash and everything. But the room itself is really good. It's the desk. When I get back, I want to focus on the desk. The problem is if the dog doesn't have something to chew on, and I clean everything that he chews on, then he's going to find something new to chew on. So we need to get some things to engage his activity and get him to do something, chew on something else. I'm going to try to sneak out the door over here, and we'll see if he follows me. If he hears me. He sees me, so he's going to follow. All right, we're back. Set the 10-minute timer. Let the cleaning games begin. And it's gonna be the desk that I'm gonna focus on. So let's see. I don't know how I can show you guys that, because it's literally right here, and it's not very easy to point the camera down. So we won't. And I gotta check the chat occasionally. We'll set the timer. I should bring the broom in to clean that door. Timer. So Sleepy Mushroom did a help in the Discord. If you guys want to check it out, maybe you guys can provide some feedback as well. I have some thoughts, but I don't have time to write a reply. I don't know if you're still here, Sleepy. Let me get the Discord open. And has the Nightbot spammed the name thing at all for you guys? No. What am I doing wrong? All right, so that's the Discord, the post. It's getting a little cut off by my head. Right there. 4 each in range of spawn count. 4 I in range. Anyways, let's see. There's my passport. You guys want to see my passport? Let's see. Which one is this? This might be an old one. Oh, it's my wife's. Ooh. Hot. Meow. What does she have stamped on here? So that's really funny. We went to Italy on our honeymoon. So this was for Zurich. We stopped there for like an hour and a half. And it was snowing. It was a beautiful airport where we were. And then we flew to Italy. So literally the only country stamped on there, because we didn't. Something about the gate change or something meant that we had to get it stamped. It was weird. I would appreciate it if you'd stop going through all the trash, though, Calvin. It's not a buffet, okay? You looking at your girlfriend? I'm doing good. I want my damn Nightbot to be spamming you guys. But he's not working right. Timers. Pick a name. 10 minutes. The interval at which the timer repeats lines. This is the minimum amount of chat lines measured in lines per 5 minutes. That's the missing link. Measured in lines per 5 minutes. Required to activate the timer. So if I wanted 20 lines every 30 minutes, really that's there's 6, so 6 divided by 20, or 20 divided by 6, sorry, is 3. So we want at least 3 lines every 30 minutes. And now the little pick a name reminder should pop in if chat is active long enough. Every 30 minutes. All right. Pooh, are you noticing that like I don't have to like do this when I'm walking? I'm not like I'm not having to like, step over a bunch of crap and she'll love that. This, I know exactly where this goes. Okay. Well. Yeah, everything, there's no boxes in the room anymore whatsoever, except on the shelves, but there's none on the floor or anything like that. Got a couple of little organization bins here, so we may be able to fit in here. mean, it really is like you and Dev and everybody clean this room. I want to have this stuff done before I'm dead. I guess the next thing for cleaning the room too is going to be hanging up all this artwork that I've got. I've got some cool stuff. This is super dusty, but this is pretty cool. So I gotta get this stuff up. Because that's kind of the last little pile of things sitting on the ground over there. The votes are interesting. I don't want to say what they are. I guess if everyone here has voted already, we can talk about it. But the votes are actually very, very interesting to me. Kind of surprising. It's sort of... Can I tell you the custom one I put? Custom one I put. I'm not sure what you mean when you say that. What do you mean? Red. So the offset... So it's the mouse position plus the sprite global position, or minus the sprite global position plus, so PEMDAS means that parentheses, multiplication, division, addition, and then subtraction. So we want to put this in parentheses. And then it would be sprite plus sprite dot offset dot x, and it's a float, so we have to say int Okay, let's see if this is any better. Oh, yeah, yeah. Do you guys want to see the results so far? I almost... What is going on with this little valley on my face? It looks like I got a little... Avatar-E. 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 Is it Avatar-E? Is that what it is? How you would say it? Forums.google.com. Yeah, Avataria is another one that I had put. So I've gotten 12 responses. Ooh, looks like we just got one. So I don't know who that was. Although I might be able to tell just because of the... I don't know who did the last one. That is pretty funny. I don't know. Should I talk about it just yet? We've only got 12 responses so far. Okay, give me just a second. Give me a second. Okay, give me a second here, and we'll look at the data. My concern about showing this is that people are going to try to use what they want to be true and then use just hate it to try and manipulate the numbers to try and stack theirs up. And I want it to be a totally honest input. So tools, if I create a sum, format, insert function, math, sum, and then I copy this and put it into here. Okay, so that's the reference to the... All right, so then we'll make this like 1,000 or some crazy number. Okay. So then, if I can copy these across each of these, delete all this. Sorry, we got to get this to be a little more dynamic. Hey, is it doing it automatically? C. think it is. It appears to be. Okay. So all right. And let me just add. When did this happen? Oh, it's like totally out of order. This is really weird. Okay, we're gonna delete this because that's screwing things up. Okay. 16. Yeah, the timestamps are all whatever. Okay. So unfortunately, I have to go through and manually replace the values for the point system. So give me a second here. So Levitt is +2. Replace all. Neutral is 0. And next time I do this, it's gonna be all like it is +1. It's just gonna be 3 choices, and then hated is -2. Okay, so I have to do this anytime there's some fresh data. So now if we go back over to the forum responses here, we get a true look here at what is the most popular names. So, Screen Pal, this is totally unexpected. Screen Pals is number 1. I would not have thought that would be the case. But overall, it seems to be one of the most liked ones. And then Amigos is second. Then we've got Chatlings, Streamlings, Ludicrous Display. Let's see. Avataria needs to be... Avataria is now... C, B... Okay, so it is smart enough. Let me move Avataria up. So Avataria is now before Ludicrous Display. I think Ludicrous Display is pretty funny just because of the reference. And then in the low ends, if we go down, Stream Engages and Stream Federation are 2 of the lowest. And then Xstream, Stream Interaction, Hookstream, Stream Station, Stream Juice, these are all really low. So our most popular ones are over here: Ludicrous Display, Avataria, Streamlings, Chatlings, Amigos, and Screen Pals. No Xstream, you can't copy Elon. What's really interesting is if we look at, let me go back to the actual, whoops. Went so far back it closed the window. Forms.google. Okay. So if you look at the, again, I can't see who's doing what, but if you look at the responses, what's really interesting is there are a couple of names that are extremely divisive, where it ends up being like a mediocre score, but people either like it or they can't stand it. So if we look for ones that are big swaths of the green, and so Stream Engage is kind of one of those. Let me see. There was one in particular that was really interesting. Where was it? Streamcade this is really interesting because overall the Streamcade score is pretty mediocre, but it's actually kind of got a wider cut of people. If we go and look at, let me go back to the scoring from in the sheets. And look at the overall scores here. Streamcade is kind of meh, but overall it's really interesting. And then Stream Pals, a lot of people seem to like. Hello, Decent. How's it going? Hey, you should vote on the name thing. We're just talking about it. Given all the responses, I rank all positive and negatives as a Boolean just to get a feel. Yeah. Yeah, I may do that. I'll have to re-export the data to be clean from the start. That was just to pull you in.
Calvin, come on.
What's he got?
He needs to come in. He has Orion's cup, but he like he's full on his mouth. So, Calvin, come
Okay.
on.
Calvin.
Calvin.
Calvin, come on, buddy. You good. There you go. You just need something to play with. Give Pepper a biscuit Phil Con. Yeah, I gotta get we have a couple in the freezer we gotta get. I knew it couldn't be true. How old is the pupper? We don't know. He showed up on our house one day. Still not right. Oh, you know what? That might be giving the false positives too. Hang on. Okay, let's build a vector. He's mad because everybody's outside and he's not. Buddy, I know. Why don't you get on the couch? Yeah, I've heard that. We need to grab some. Yeah, he's a shepherd. We would estimate that when he showed up on our property, he was probably around 8 months old. He was just a puppy. He was super skinny. And he was very scared. And we fed him, and then he saw the kids, and he was like, I live here forever now. This is my home. Come on, buddy. Come on, Cal. Okay, so get pixel. So let's cut this out. Cut. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I was just gonna point at me. Come on, buddy, get up on the couch. He's like the family, but the family. I know. Everyone's okay. I wish I spoke dog more currently. Yeah. It looks right to me. Cal, everything's okay, buddy. Everything's okay. Okay? Everything's fine. I know you want to be with him. Okay, so if no. Oh, you know what? There's something else I might not be considering about the texture stuff too. Come on, bud. Come on. Get up on the couch. You're not going out. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come here. Come on, kid. Hey, whoa, no. No. Golly. You're not going outside. Okay? All right? Come on, let's go. Let's get up on the couch. Let's go. No jumping, buddy. That's never been okay. There you go. All right. He's laying down. Oh, I don't care. Let me get the, because I need to have Firefox for that open. So song requests, auto DJ. I'll get it playing. And actually, no jumping. No, Cal, no. Calvin, stop! Stop. Stop jumping. They're okay. All right? They're fine. Everyone is safe. That's unacceptable. You need to stop. No. Let's go. No jumping. My goodness. How you been, Hella Decent? All system sounds. Where's Firefox? Here's Firefox. Output device. We're gonna go with voice emitter 3. All right, give me a second here, guys. I got to figure this audio situation out. Aux. Rename. No VOD. No VOD. Man, this dog. So are these not going to the outputs I would expect? This is going to A1, so this should go to A2. A2 goes to... Dude, Cal. Cal, please. There we go. No VOD. Hang on. Ah, shit. I don't know how to do this. Okay, so now it's going to no VOD, but I don't hear it. Calvin, please, buddy. So this is A2. So I hear it here. The output is to no VOD. I think we got it. And then no VOD properties. Sorry, guys. He's going to chill out here in a second. No VOD does not go to VOD. So track 6 is off. And now let me see why your music isn't playing. Go to Nightbot and song requests. I don't see any requests right now. Oh, Hella, use songs. I think it's songs requests or request, and then it's exclamation point song and then request, and it'll autoplay. Songs request and then the YouTube URL, and it'll play automatically. Yeah, sorry about that. I should get rid of those channel points or somehow pipe them in automatically. What about Spotify? Spotify should work as well, I think. So you can give it a shot. It looks like maybe on SoundCloud as well. So maybe Spotify. I'm not 100% sure. All right. Right. So now we need to test the size of the thing. See, we have to... This is really weird. I think I'm starting to understand this. So the pixel color is get pixel off image. So that's going to be the images, I presume, starting from the top left. So we would only want positive numbers, and that'll be where we need to go. But we have to change our offsets and everything. I also presume that's why the opaque thing is not working properly. So the math is a little weird. Now it looks like my internet's shitting out. Ice black coffee. No, it's called soda. What? So if our values are centered, oh God, man, this is a ton of work. So like we're getting all of these errors here. So we're trying to get pixels that are out of bounds. So let's do this. We're going to print get position. We did start the stream with coffee though. Ear trumpet. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm trying to pipe certain things into OBS so that it doesn't go to the VOD audio. So I'm using Potato, Voice-O-Meter Potato. I'll check this out though. Let me put this aside. Yeah. I got a ton of stuff I could show you. Hella decent, but so far, like the app is now, we're doing this skeleton system with these sprites that people can change into anything. So if you look, we can replace this animated character. Now the thing is, let me show you here. We can keyframe animations like this, and like there's a falling one using kinematics, so we can keyframe them, and then the assets they could change them to whatever they want. Right, so the avatar can be whatever the artist creates. I thought that was it. No, I've been working on it this whole time, dude. We're going next level with it because I realized that I need to do something with the way that it looks and everything that takes it far beyond what stream avatars would be. This is turning into like a thing. So, but we have this template here. And an artist can come in and replace any of these joints, and there'll be a little X or a little plus mark for where the rotations would happen. But they can change it into anything. And so long as they're on the rotation points, then it should be, yeah, for sure. So the plan is to create a tool. Right now I'm working on the tool. I can show you if we can build right now. We're right now working on the system that allows the streamer to replace. They'll drag and drop the sprites here on each of the joints that they want to replace. They'll see the actual replacement here in real time, and then they can change the draw order as it's all kinematics. And the crazy part, dude, is that we get rid of the skeleton and the kinematics at runtime. So the entire system is boneless. We can have about 1,000 of these avatars on most computers before you start to drop below 60. So we're working on the system of allowing an artist to create the avatars, but we'll have a giant animation system for this that it'll come with pre-baked. The artist will be able to drag and drop the elements in here, change them in real time, and see the results in real time. It'll hot reload them. And so it'll hot reload them. That's all working already. Hella is super excited. I haven't seen it in a while too. But yeah, so this is what's going on. And then our plan is to expose the system to Lua, and that will allow people to create their own games with it. And they'll have access to the prefabbed animation verbs. But we'll also allow the streamer to come in and create their own animations and apply those to commands, either for sub only or for redeems or something like that. So this is all like work in progress stuff, but we're heading in that direction. But for now, what I'm trying to do is just get it so that we can get it on Steam Early Access, and a streamer can get this going and just have the avatars walking around on the screen and doing dynamic stuff and everything. So that's all working too, but I'm working on the import system right now, because before that we have, let me show the avatar that Pooh is talking about. So if I can go to, I think I can find a stream that we did this on. By the way, I need to be exporting my streams. I haven't done that in a while. Let me go to the channel. Let's see. How do I see my videos? I don't know. Here we go. Can we find recently highlighted? Recent broadcasts. All videos. Yeah, so here we go. This is this was the load testing. Let me show you that. So using the same system. Here we go. This was early load testing for it. And we were only able to get around 140 at a given moment before we started to cap at 60. But I was basically able to 10x it. So now we're about at 1,000 before we hit the GPU, typically hitting the GPU load. And then we got the cats going. So let me show you that. So this is when we figured out, will it work with replacing the sprites? And the answer was yes. And so these are the little, this is like with replaced sprites. Let me get the doggo cam out of the way. So this is like with the cat sprites. This is a previous stream of mine. Get them out of here. So using the same animation system, we can swap out the avatar's sprites, and they'll read just the same. I got to find a good. Here we go. Yeah. We did improve the look of them too, even after this. But yeah, this is the exact same animation system. But we can swap them out with whatever. Yeah, it's super cool. So we're going in a totally different direction in stream avatars, but the animation, the animation range is like, the vertical for that is like huge. Yeah, we did. I got the next day. I got the MIP mapping working properly, so that they looked smooth as hell. So they don't look pixelated or anything. They resize. They look smooth on the resize. There's a lot of other optimizations that I need to do that I can do to reduce like draw calls and stuff. But a lot of the work that I'm doing right now is really boring because we're trying to get this thing ready to start giving to people. I've got a ton of stuff done for like the server stuff, because we need to do OAuth and all this other stuff. So that's all going as well. But yeah, Pooh was kind enough. His sister came in and showed us what you could do with this. This is high animation I learned about in CC in 2010, but could never have set it up. Times a million again. Dude, yeah. I'm glad you like it. Redstone is creeped out by the cat. So this is the thing. This is the thing that the missing link to this whole thing is I think what we need is the streamer, the person who creates the artwork needs to provide, if it's going to have a blink animation, we need to provide a blink, because that's what I think can make that like kind of, the term's not like an uncanny valley, but it doesn't appear to be alive because the face isn't doing anything. So I think it's as simple as adding eyes that can blink. But then there's a lot of stuff we did with animations that. But the animating part is super cool. Check this out. You literally just drag and move the elements that you want, and you keyframe it. And then we're doing some magic with the animations after that to make it so we can do it just on rotations. So I can send you the PSDs. I could upload. You know what I should do? If you're on the Discord, I'll just upload them there in the share section, or I'll do it in the Bump Set Spike section. But yeah, we're in the middle of trying to pick a name for this thing as well. Because it's no longer Bump Set Spike. That'll be a game in it. But it's no longer Bump Set Spike. Let me know if the Discord link works. Oh, no wonder I'm clipping. Volume's up too high. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on. I mean, my work board, this is what I've got going on here. This is all the stuff I'm working on. It works. I'm just in too many Discords. Yeah, I'll throw a link of them. I'll throw a link to the, would you want a PSD or an, I have a Critadoc for it as well. So rude, not gonna lie. But hella, I mean, as far as you helping, the thing that I would feel awful about is like, I can't pay you or anything, you know? So I would feel awful taking up your time and doing anything like that. But yeah, so my plan is I'm planning to go full, to go early access on Steam with this, because wish listing is so important to this stuff. But the plan is to basically, once this is running, dude, as soon as I have this running on the screen, my view count like triples. There's no joke. When I actually have the avatars on the screen and they're moving around, the view count, it just explodes. So I know that this is going to like hopefully be a thing. But my plan is to initially, just as I'm working on it and finally can get the avatars back on the screen and everything again, because right now, again, I'm working on the import system. And so that's like my priority, because I want to get this into people's hands so they can actually start using it. But as people see it, I'm just going to start giving out codes like crazy, because the important thing is to get assets in this. I'm going to be building out Steam Workshop connections so that people can produce their own stuff and put it on there, and then you can import it into this. And then also the whole system I'm building makes it so that artists would be able to package their avatar together and sell it. Yeah. And that's just for the people that see it for the first time. Imagine if that count is high, and then I think it could grow for sure. But I've done a ton of hard work on the server stuff, because there's actually a lot of stuff that you have to do to set up the OAuth and everything. And that's really reliable. That's been running for about 4 months now. No, more like 3. Like, flawless. I guess what I should do is plan on deadlining this before the end of the year, right? And the fact that it's just a fun game idea. Yeah. So my plan is to crescendo all of this into a game jam. When everything is exposed to Lua, then anybody could make anything with this in theory. They'll be able to receive commands and then have the avatars. They can code having the avatars respond to those commands using whatever animations. And then they can put their own custom sprites on the screen as well. So I want to do a game jam with this, where once the Lua system's exposed, where people can just make games for it. And the jam will just be me picking a winner based on, on how fun and cool and interesting it is to play. I'd love to Miro board the F out of this, and then we will for sure know exactly where to push our effort. Well, I've got I've got a plan, but it's just work. Still down for everything that's been said before. Gotcha. So yeah, right now I'm trying to get it where the artist can, because right now you drag and drop on these little names here. But what I'm trying to do is set it up so that you drag and drop on the actual body part of the T-posed guy over here, and then the asset over here will change immediately. So I'm going to get that going. But Miro will help this. How do you import stuff like you are? Right now it's all runtime Redstone. So right now it's, yeah, no, you love Miro. Redstone right now, when you drag and drop it, literally in the scene tree, it simply replaces the texture of the sprite with whatever you put in. So it loads the file, creates an image, adds the image to the texture of the other sprite. But, again, I'm working towards that exporting stuff, but that's not the priority right now. The save will be like a zipped or tarred file with some JSON information, as well as the image itself. When the files are imported, there's some magic that puts them together in a way that will be more efficient. So yeah, the other thing I have to do is get the tweening going back in between animations, because right now, if you look at like the falling one, it kind of snaps, because right now I'm not doing tweening, but we will have that back. What are tweens for? Well, in the animation stuff, it smooths out between 2 points automatically. But there's some magic going on here. This isn't, even though this looks super smooth, it's not tweened. But when we go from one animation to another, we do need to dynamically tween those. But yeah, Hella, when they spawn, you're missing it, but because again, there's so much that I have to polish. But when they spawn in, they fall, and then they do like an Iron Man land. So they like fall into the screen, and then they do like a superhero landing thing. And that's all tweened dynamically, and then they pick themselves up and start walking around and all that stuff. But yeah, with that, we can have like dozens of different. I mean, the amount of animations is unlimited. We're not. The artist is not required to create sprites for every potential action. So we're completely. The process of making these avatars is a little bit more heavy. But then there's total freedom in their execution for the streamer. So that we create one hurdle, but it gives us so much more on the other end. And I think that's worth it. The other thing that this does that makes it different, because again, I was thinking, if I'm going to sell this, how am I going to get people to want to even... If I made it sprite based, it would look just like stream avatars. And if somebody had it running on their stream, unless they said something, everyone would look at it and just think it was stream avatars. So that's what made me change the approach of how does everything look? How do we even do that? And that's when I thought about the skeleton stuff. Because just making it look completely different immediately, people, when they're watching, if they have stream avatars or know about that stuff, they'll be like, what is that? And they'll ask the question. Yeah. So, but this is absolutely going to be something people will pay for, even in early access. But I am going to be very liberal about giving away keys, because I want as many people making. The other thing is the tool for creating the avatars I'm going to release for free, so that anybody can create avatars for it. And hopefully there'll be a button that says publish to Steam Workshops or something like that. But I want to expose something that looks a bit like this. It's going to get more advanced over time. But I want to be able to expose just the tool for creating avatars out to everybody so that you don't necessarily have to have paid for the app to create the avatars. Because again, that's the avatar, and having unique avatars is like kind of a big selling point. So I need as many artists creating that stuff as possible in the community. So it's going to ramp up. I think it'll ramp up. All right, so I was working on the math for, but yeah, we can DM. Hello, I can talk to you there. It's just, again, the obligations, I would feel completely obligated, like money-wise and everything. That would put, I don't know, it would make me feel pretty bad. I've always thought of this like a marbles on stream, but not that, more of a dodgeball, more of a volleyball dodgeball on stream. So the other thing that you probably haven't seen is the system that I've built for it is when a game starts, right now there's just bump set spike, but when a game starts, there's the play space, and then all the existing avatars that join the game go to the play space. They walk over to it or run over to it. And then all the other avatars go into like an audience space. So you can define these areas where the avatars that aren't participating in a thing go to the like peanut gallery, and then the people who are playing the thing go on to the like play field. Yeah. And then there's a bunch of stuff like we've got it where you can dynamically set the Windows resolution. No, dodgeball's still in there. No, it's still there. It's just I can't show you any of that right now because I'm in a major refactoring thing to get the pipeline done for artists to be able to produce assets for this. The volleyball. Sorry, it's the volleyball thing. Volleyball is in it. Yeah, not the dodgeball. But dodgeball would be fun too. Any of that stuff should be totally possible. Like that, and that was the thing. Part of the reason why I did this is because I'm not an artist. And it's like, well, crap, I need some way of getting animations in that I don't have to draw the sprites for every possible animation or find some video game sprites that work exactly for what I need. Translation's almost done, so soon I'll be able to send you a copy and you'll actually understand what's written in there. Nice. But yeah, the animation system's really new. There's a lot going on, dude. There's a lot going on. We had to do a lot of optimizations. The whole thing's been ported over to C#.
Fartality.
All right, Pooh, see ya. Whole thing's been ported over to C#. So, once we get volleyball, isn't dodgeball just a year or so away? No, see, that's the thing, dude. I'm building systems. So once everything's in place, like it should be as simple as, like if we go back over to the runtime or the, let me go to the animation avatar, right? So I'm building systems to make this stuff real easy. So here's like the bump animation, okay? So this is like they're leaning in to go do a bump, right? But I'm building the systems to do the animations and everything real simple. So if I go back to, let's go to a T-pose, and then we create a new animation, and then we want to, like, let's say we want to do like a wave animation. So we could keyframe, the first keyframe for the wave animation could be something like this. So it would be somewhere right here. And then basically we would just key all this. Okay, and then we would add a couple of steps here. Whoops, we don't want to move all of them. Just the one. And we could key that here. So now, let's lengthen this out a little bit. And we'll go 3 more seconds here. And at 2 seconds, we'll be over here. And at 2 seconds, we'll be over, or that was at 0.5. So let's go at 1 second, we can be here. And at 2 seconds, 0.5, we can be, so we go up, back like that. And then here, we'll bring it over here. And so that could be the key. That's how quickly you could key a animation out. So, but again, I'm no artist, and this needs a ton of work, right? But so you can, you could key new animations in super fast. No need to create sprites or anything once you have them imported in. That's so cool AF, and I love it. I'm glad you like it, yeah. And then these get baked into a runtime animation. So this, the other crazy idea that I have is, because we have a skeleton rig, you could theoretically there's programs now that will do motion capture from just video. So it should be possible to motion capture, like doing like something like this or whatever, and then turn it into 2D skeletal animations. So it should be totally possible to mocap stuff, because now you can do mocap that's all just video recognizing where your joints and everything are. And so in theory, I'm not doing any of this just yet, but in theory, it could be possible on the dev side. There's no way I could expose this without a shit ton of work, which I wouldn't do. Yeah, now it's all free, dude. Like there's open source stuff that does it. And then we come back down here, right? So we key this back down here, and so, but the wave, you'd probably go back and forth a couple of times or whatever. And then, I mean, the other possibility here is that you can have upper and lower animations. So you could combine upper animations, like the upper body and the lower body. So in theory, you could have somebody walking, and the wave animation plays as the avatar is walking. So it's dynamic. Again, it's totally dynamic, because you can use, you could use state machines and stuff like that for that kind of thing. And blending, you can blend the animations, because again, it's all keyed a certain way. But some of that stuff I'd have to build from scratch. We couldn't use the built-in tools because of how I'm doing it so that it's not so CPU heavy. I'm targeting potato computers, because we don't know what any streamer has. So we're trying to target people that don't have the best machines, presuming we go low to broaden the audience out, and it can't hurt to have something that runs good anyways. Yeah, so I'm glad you like it. There's, yeah. And a lot of this has been just going through this process and everyone being like, why are you doing it that way? Why are you doing it that way? Why are you doing that way? And the minute, I swear to God, the minute that I got the cat on there, it was like, I hope for some people, it was like clicked and it was like, oh shit. Okay. It's like, I get it now. Tell me more about the stream title, please. You're here. That's the stream title. Sometimes I'll do the whole no nude thing for the stream title. So I'll be like refactoring code for the game or whatever, parentheses, no nudity, so that people are like, what? And then they click on it. Yeah, it's clickbait. But it's not metastasized. It's benign. It's benign clickbait. All right, Dev, have a good night. See, I really appreciate Hella Decent's response because he's a dreamer like me and he gets it. And so when he sees it, I think he's like realizing what's going on. And sometimes when I'm talking about people through this, it's kind of a hard sell. Yeah, so we've got to offset. God, this sucks. Okay, so we don't need to worry about offset, but what we have to do is, I don't think we need to worry about offset. What we need to do is, anyway, I got an app I'm working for, and they demand most of my attention, so I'm gonna tag out, try and cram some work over there. All right, Hello Decent, you have a good one, man. I'll talk to you soon. It is vindication to have somebody like Hella come back after a while and be really excited. It helps me keep going when that kind of happens because it lets me know that, I don't know. It kind of helps me know I'm on the right track when somebody looks at it and is like surprised. Because and it's funny because he's seeing like the crap, none of it's, none of it's in action right now, but he totally gets it, which is a really good sign. Yeah. Dude, no, we all are. This is the thing that I don't think people realize. And this is why when people do things, they say things should be a certain way. People want the world to be a way that people aren't. They want people to be a way they aren't. And in the end, selfishness can look like selflessness. When all I care about is my daughter's well-being and I go do something for her that puts me at risk or whatever. That's my own selfish desires. It has nothing to do with the well-being of anybody else. It's my well-being because I care about that person so much, right? That's deep. I guess. The problem I have is when people try to put their quote unquote selflessness or their own selfish desires on to other people. And they do it through force. That's where I disagree, full stop. So when that happens, that's when I have problems. And that can look like many different things. Get position. Okay, so again, we need to offset. So if we have our center position, we know the size of the texture. So let's see. But no, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. If you think that I'm talking about you, I'm not. And I'm not talking about anybody, really. It's just that when you're doing this stuff and you're streaming it, people will just ask you, what are you doing and why are you doing it that way? And it may be a totally inane question, but your lizard brain goes and says, they're questioning everything you're doing. They think you're dumb. Maybe you are dumb. Maybe you shouldn't listen to yourself. Maybe they're right. Maybe you should give up. Why are you even trying? It's that shit. And it just like you can spiral. Oh, here we go. Sorry, let me Oh, Tom's Diner. Is it the same one? Damn it. Won't let me play. Maybe I can log in. I think I have to use my super secret Facebook login that I don't actually use for anything. But I do question everything you do. Pagorley does. We'll see. I mean, this is the thing. So we have get height, get width. Get size. So we want size. But we can do get height, get width. Man, that guy's got the bluesiest voice you could ever imagine. Oh, yeah, you have. Yeah, for sure. The video. You showed me the video. All right, Hella. I mean, it's that trope of you hear a lot of the douchey power guys say this crap, but like your dumb, what's that guy's name? I don't even know. But the whole iron sharpens iron thing, or steel sharpens steel, or whatever the saying is. But it is true that like by putting myself out here, I am better. And like I know that if I was doing this on my own and I wasn't streaming this, I wouldn't be as far along or as well off as I am. It's partly because of people providing their input. But then at the same time, yeah, it's that self-doubt. I have to kill the demon. I have to slay the dragon. Like if I don't have people questioning me, how can I handle it? Like, how can I handle my own inner voice if I can't find a way to push through deciding I'm going to ignore somebody saying you're wrong and I'm going to keep going, even though I've got voices telling me, actual people telling me I'm wrong. I'm just going to keep going. Like, that's a really hard thing to do. And for me, at least. So I think it's really good to stream this stuff and have people provide that feedback and stuff so that I get stronger. I get my internal voice is like, get stronger. But sometimes it's hard. It's can be a lot of self-doubt. Okay, so let me do offset. Okay, so this should be from the top right down. Ah, that's my love. That looks right. Okay, guys, I think we're getting there. Okay, I gotta close that out. I don't want to get flagged. Flip the camera 180, ship it. I don't know, Red, come up with a pun. Oh my God, I think we got it. Hang on. Or at least we're a lot closer than we were before. Put it on the head. Torso. Arm. What are these values? Those are color values. Okay. Maybe we do need to include the offset. Torso. From Mini Cricket. I love you, sweetie. All right. So now opaque, we can do the same thing. Get position plus image offset. X. Get position plus image offset Y. So that's based off of our texture offset. So it should really be texture offset. Image. And am I doing get width for texture 2D? So this is really sprite.texture get width, not image, sprite texture get width, get height. And then let's include the bool value here for opaque. Okay, opaque. False, 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 false. I'd love if opaque works because then we don't have to do this weirdness. But we do have values there. So opaque is useless. False down the line. No color values whatsoever this time. Okay. Let's think about this. Let's include the offset. Sprites, offset, X, plus pim. Addition is first before subtraction, right? So sprite, offset, Y, let's try that. We're close. We're so close. Primer Justin, thank you for the raid. How's your day going? How's your stream? Shout out, Primer Justin. We're working on a Twitch chat game thing. Confusing bug stream. Doing? He's asleep right now. Don't have a good shot of him, unfortunately. I know that. I feel that, dude. Are you working in Godot? Are you doing your own thing? What's your story? Tell me. What's the deal? Unity, gotcha. Yeah, I'm working in Godot right now with C#. So we're doing some kind of semi-crazy things right now that we're trying to figure out some some things. We've got a system. We're building a chat game system tool set. So we have a system for allowing people to drag and drop and change their avatar to be something that an artist has produced, where they make the head whatever they want, the chest and the legs and the arms and all that stuff, and then we animate them using a skeletal system. And so there's a lot of like little things going on, but right now what we're trying to do is make it dynamic, where you can drag and drop the different parts that you're replacing. So you have the assets on your computer as an artist or the streamer. You drag and drop to each of the body parts, and it replaces those parts over on the right side with the parts you dragged in. And then you'll be able to change the draw order, because sometimes you need something to draw in front of another thing, depending on what kind of sprites you're building. You might need the knee to draw over the thigh, for instance, or the other way around. And so that's what this is here. And I'd love to show you more, but everything else is totally busted as I work on integrating this system into it. But we've got, can I show, that's something somebody had sent me. I don't know if I can show you anything else right now, but we've got this template right here. This allows somebody in PSD or in Krita or whatever to come in and basically draw their own, their own avatar. Yeah, I totally understand rating and running, dude. So do not feel like you're letting me down or anything. You gotta relax, decompress. Have a good night. And then something happened. Somebody did something. Let me see what that thing was. Primer followed me. Nice. Well, welcome everybody else who has joined, if you're still here. I totally understand if you bail, though, because right now I'm going to be in code primarily, and I'm trying to figure out some. So the thing that I'm actually working on right now, to get really specific, is we've got. Get the running app. So we've got this window here. This is like the settings windows for the system. And we're trying to get it set up where we can read whether or not the person dragged or dropped something into the surface that has a pixel, and then we check what texture that was, and we replace the corresponding texture of the avatar over here with whatever the image was that was dragged in. So that's what we're trying to set up right now, but we're having to do a bunch of math for like offsets and stuff, because the put the version up. Yeah, throw it on here. I don't know that I'll have time tonight. I like the name Whoop. You know, the other thing you could do is move the keys over, or like change some of the letters, which you kind of did with it. Whoop. All right, I'm downloading it. Will it let me do it? I feel like if you're going to do a tilt, you should have a peak at the corner. So you press E or Q and have the peak. But I don't like the rotation when you're just moving around like this. Indeed, Sean. It is the most baitiest of clicks. I am a master clickbaiter. So that's that is for sure a thing. It's smooth though, Red. It works really good. Do you have like run or anything? I like the little particles. Really easy to add sound effects though to this, dude. Add some sound effects as quick as possible. And you got auto fire. Just clip my voice. There's some freebies. How do I get out? I guess I got to tab out of it, but then I can't close it. You're trapping me into the app. I literally can't. There we go. Nope, I can't even click on the close button. Would not buy. Oh yeah, you got to do some, dude. You need to, here's what you need to do. There's a puzzle making software that's based off of simple text files. You need to do something called, no, what is it? Notepad. You need to do something involving serializing and deserializing the data. What I would do is this. You can build levels by just using ASCII's stuff, right? So if they're in their favorite notepad editor, when they open this thing up, the like an open map area would look like this. Instead of all those vec2s and everything that you're doing right now, you got to translate it into something like this. And then if you want an enemy at a certain point, it's like an X, right? That's like a specific type of enemy, or a treasure box or something like that. And if you want walls going down over here, you build them out like this. And then you translate these back to vec coordinates. And then you got yourself a little text editor for a level editor. There's a level editor as well. Okay, let me check it out. Oh, okay. This works. Get map code. So again, I do think that you could probably heavily serialize the data. Because right now you got this giant list of vec2 coordinates. And I think you could probably serialize it pretty good to be pretty small. Yeah, so 4-way is just a ground. So you can do like, can you do hidden walls that you can walk through or anything? It's pretty cool though. Dude, you're doing it right. You're just making a lot of little things. For being the first time, you know, this is the way to do it. Press the code. Do I have to copy and paste, or is it already in my get map code? Run. I literally can't close it though. Run anyways. Run. There it is. Paste. I think it crashed on me. Hey, you.
Happy Friday.
Oh my goodness, fries. Thank you, sweetie.
Hey, Daddy. Hey, Daddy.
These aren't fries.
Yeah, cookie fries.
They're cookie fries. They're delicious.
I know. Isn't that cute?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Daddy.
There we go. They're delicious, Gemma.
Alright, we better head back in because I gotta get something out of the oven.
Yeah, I should do a redeem for doing the other people's stuff. Whoa.
We gotta go, okay?
This is really cool, though. Good job. But I do got to get back to work.
Okay, let's let Papa work, okay? Okay. Hey, Mama.
Should I come in?
No. Let's bring in a board game.
Okay.
Unless you want to. What? Let's bring in a board game. Where you guys
5 hours of work, dang. That's pretty fast. No work, Pac-Man high score. All right, here we go.
Can you help, sweetie?
All right, let's do this.
There's someone in the house, okay? Let's go. There's someone in the house again.
Testing. 1, 2. All right, we're hot. Here we go. It's time for some Miss Pac-Man. It is unusually warm for this time of year. Here we go. Ooh, perfect. Okay, here we go. Are we good on sound? Everything's good? Oh, crap. Oh, no. I messed that up. Not my best run, at least not starting out. Oh my god, that was embarrassing. To be fair, I am actually pretty damn hungry, so I'm gonna blame it on being hungry. It's like sports. It's like, how come they can't play that way all the time? Ah, crap. When you sucked at Pac-Man, you knew who your true believer are. Now it's just a bandwagon of fake fans. Well, I was always this good. I was better than this. Well, I'm pretty, like, I think going in the slow-mo, the slow mode is the OG mode, and I think it's far more challenging than this mode. But this mode is more entertaining for people, and it's the one I'm most comfortable in because I was so used to it. Because that's every arcade had the speed hack on it. when I would play. So, but I think playing in the slow mode has been like weight training, and it's really like pushed me to a whole nother level. Almost as faster than you. Yeah, but it will happen on this too, and when it does, it gets insane. This is like the roid mode. Miss Pac-Man's been juicing up. Like that right there, you guys remember, it's always a risk to do that in the slow mode. Like it's sometimes I have to abort, like I can't even go all the way around that at the start of the game on this stage because I'm too slow. The pretzel. The famous German food. Ah! Not doing too good. About halfway to the high score, though. See, they're getting a bit faster. And you're at the mercy of the randomness of the fruit, too. Because once the fruits go to random... Ah, crud. That was a stupid move. Once your fruits start going random, that's when everything gets all... Sometimes you can have a really good run just because of the RNG on it. So the next rounds, the fruit will go back to random. Or will go to random, and then we're at the mercy of some rolls. There's still a chance, guys. Ah! I wasn't playing my best. Thanks for the redeem, Mariano. Sorry I didn't give you guys a good game. Those corner loops are a trap. You got to have a lot of space before you go into them, or a plan of like that's when I'm gonna get the ghosts. So I'm wondering if I am getting the global coordinates. Are those from the viewport's perspective? So let's look up Sprite 2D again. Recently, I enjoy your Miss Pac-Man runs than my coding. Are you just feeling burnt? Let me switch the camera back. It can be a lot to do that for work
And then come home and do it too, you know?
I
totally get it. Global position. Arm left upper sprite. So see, we are sometimes hitting... I'm just going to spit out a bunch of data and see what I can use here to try and figure this out. No 2D globe position is relative to world origin. So and technically we are no 2D. Control dot get global rect position is relative to viewport rect. No 2D globe position. Okay. Double mic. Oh, thanks.
Sorry about that. Okay, so let's look at some of our numbers now. It should be pretty close to 0 on the center point. Oh, shoot. You know what I need is the name. Sprite global, sprite offset. That's just plain not right. Right. Okay, let's try it again. So the sprite global coordinates are mouse position. And that is that based on the upper left coordinate position of the sprites? Calling sprite get mouse position. Oh. Or get mouse local position. Don't remember exactly. Let's read the... Returns the mouse positions on this canvas item using the local coordinate system of this canvas item. Jesus, is that all I needed? Okay. Okay. So then we offset by adding half of the size of the... Okay. So I think if we go... Then we can try it with opaque, because it's possible that we're getting the positions wrong here. Sprite. Get mouse position. .x. So let's just call this vector 2i mouse position equals sprite vector 2i sprite get mouse get local mouse position, and then mouse, right, plus image offset x, comma, mouse position dot y plus image offset dot y. How you been, Sean? All of them are false. Ooh, heat pump, nice. Texture size divided by 2. Yeah. I'm not sure if the plus should be minus or plus. I think it should be plus. Here we go. Head sprite. Oh, I think we got it. Torso sprite. Oh, Lord. All right, now, final test. There should be, we got to go over some of them and we'll have 2 results. Even 3, actually. We'll do it right here. We should get 2. None. None, none, none. Okay, so do we need to include the offset? I think we might need to include the offset because I've got some values for that. So let's do that. Okay, so we have texture position will be a combination of the mouse position, image offset, which is the half of the texture width or the texture size, then the sprite offset for each axis, and which is apparently a float. Oh, shit. You're a genius. Yep, that's another factor that I'm not considering. Fuck. All right. Well, we know where we're headed. We know where to go. I've got to get out of here. We've got 6 viewers. Let's see. We've done JD a couple times. Multiply the offset by the scale. All right, let's do it real quick. Should I raid Debbie Dev? Is that what the cats are about? Get local mouse position. That's okay. We don't need to worry about scaling that because that maps to the texture correctly. That's why we're getting a fraction result. Image offset is presently, again, scales properly. So you're saying the sprite offset, that's what we should scale. So multiply that by sprite. This will be avatar scale dot x. Sprite global scale. Okay. After this, no matter what happens, I've got to bail. No, not right yet. All right. Well, I'll keep working on this tonight, I think. In the meantime, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's see. Who could we do? Blender, Godot, asset modeling. Looks like they're making a multiplayer game with cards. So this looks interesting. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Much love. Stay safe out there and have a good night.